We have a special event beginning tonight at home games in the future. We are having an honorary captain for tonight's game. Cersei Public Schools are thrilled in recognizing our brave men and women who have served in our military with honor. Cersei School District presents the late B. Stephen Benson as the honorary captain for tonight's game. Private First Class Benson was a man who loved Cersei and Cersei athletics and spent many years on the Cersei High School football field running chains. He was a veteran of the Army, where he served from 1967 to 69. Private First Class Benson was the recipient of the Purple Heart Medal for injuries sustained in military operations against the Republic of Vietnam. He was then transferred to a hospital in Japan, where he was treated for his injuries. In true Steve Benson fashion, he became known for his popcorn popping abilities by volunteering with the Red Cross to serve popcorn to all those in the hospital. After he was released from the hospital, he was transferred to Fort Polk Military Base, where he served as a personnel clerk until he was honorably discharged in 1969. Representing B. Stephen Benson on the field are his widow, Linda Benson, children, Brittany Benson Schaefer, 1995 graduate of Cersei, Brooks Benson Duke, 1989 Cersei graduate, and King Benson, 1988 Cersei graduate. In attendance are also his grandchildren, Blake Sawyers, proudly serving our country in the United States Navy in 2017. Cersei is one of the top and has elected to the third and second half. Sheridan will receive. Blake Sawyers, serving our country in the United States Navy, 2017 Cersei graduate. Nathan Sawyers, 2019 Cersei graduate. Holly Blair Benson and Hal Benson. We're very proud of his service and thank his family for the example of leadership to our community. Let's give a warm round welcome to the family of Private First Class, B. Stephen Benson. If you would like to nominate a veteran or become a sponsor, he's facilitator at Cersei High School.
Welcome to Cersei Lions football here tonight from Lions Stadium on Lion TV. My name's Elby Wilson. I'll be bringing you the action tonight, and it is my honor to be on the air. As I spent many years as a radio announcer, and now been blessed to be able to be on the TV tonight here on Lion TV. I'm excited to be here. Huge ball game tonight, folks. We got two teams coming in, both teams coming off a loss in first game. Very close game. Cersei going down at Batesville 40-39 2 weeks ago on a tough ball game to watch. Had numerous opportunities to win that game. Wasn't able to come away with it, but as long as Coach Clark, he feels confident that this young Cersei Lion team with 15 new starters this year has an opportunity to get back on their feet tonight against the Sheridan bunch that their first game played at Watson Chapel and lost. I think the score was 27-24, but in a very tight ball game. So your Cersei Lions here tonight looking to go 1-0 in conference play as first game of 6A East conference action. Cersei will be kicking off, but they'll be kicking from the north end to the south. As you can see, Cersei in the home press, trimmed in white. And there's the kick. It's going to be short, taken up at the 22-yard line. Going to run straight ahead. Got a hole up the middle, going to get across the 25. Finally going to wrestle him down at about the 37-yard line. So nice starting field position for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets as they come out here early in the first quarter. Once again, thanks everyone for tuning in. Let all your friends know that all the home games this year will be on Lion TV. And I hope it'll be my privilege that I'll be able to bring it on to you. Sheridan will come out, split formation, 2 receivers each side, shotgun. Quarterback is number 6, Jared Axley, and he makes his team go. And we don't get a playoff till we've already got offsides on the first line. So, not the way you want to start. Offside penalty, 5 yards. Wins the ball.
Number 6, Jared Axley.
Up to the 42-yard line.
For the Yellow
First
Jackets.
and 5. I'll get your Cersei starters here as we go along. Looks like Christian Clark starting at one end. Get ready for action here. First and 5, motion right. Quick pitch to the right. Now quarterback keeps it straight ahead. He's across the 50. Nice job by the quarterback faking that pitch. He had me fooled. He had the Cersei Lions defense fooled. And he's gonna, that run's gonna pick up 14 yards.
Number 17.
And he's going to get across midfield down to the 44-yard line. So it'll be first and 10, Sheridan there. As we've just started, folks. 11:35 remaining first quarter. Sheridan in the road whites, trimmed in blue, the Yellow Jackets. There's the snap. Hand off straight ahead. Going to pick up 2, maybe 3, and he's going to be met there by number 24, Ricky Love, going to get the tackle as he gets down to the 42-yard line. That run picks up 2. Second and 8. Nice job by Love as the Cersei defense. Second down and 8. Without Huddles, we don't have a lot of time. Hand off to the right side. Going to get around the end and a first down across the 35 to the 33-yard line. So that run picks up 9. So first and 10 again for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. We'll look to see if Gabe Osmond's in the ball game tonight. Gabe is supposed to be back
19,
out.
Blaine Shoemate on the run again. 34 on the tackle. Deny lead.
Quarterback's going to keep it straight ahead. Runs over Cersei defender at the line of scrimmage, and he's going to be taken down by Caden Jowers. He's going to get down to the 27-yard line, pick up a 6. Bring up second and 4. Nice job by Jowers that time on the tackle. Also for Cersei, one of their stalwarts, Kanal Lee, number 34. We're going to hear his name called out. Second and 4. Ball's on the 26. Motion to the right, quick pitch to the right. Gets around the end again. Across the 20 down to the 15-yard line.
Jaden Jenkins for first down.
And that's a pickup of 12.
Tackled by
That was
number
Jenkins.
27, Jace Garcia, and number 24, 34, right there, 34, Kanai Lee.
Kanai Lee and Jace Garcia on the tackle. Jace, the middle linebacker. Lee is actually playing a safety position. So first and 10 Sheridan. Ball at the 15-yard line, moving to the north end of the stadium. Handoff straight ahead. It's going to get maybe 3 before he's pushed back by Pride of Lions. Actually marking at the 13, so that run picks up 2. Second down.
Tackled by number 27, Jace Garcia, 37.
Garcia again on the tackle. So second down and 8. And Sheridan splits now 2 receivers wide left, 1 to the right. Ball on the right hash mark. Quarterback in the shotgun. Now he's going to quick pitch to the left. They've got the corner, going to get inside the 10. Force collars him down at about the 2-yard line. That was Ricky Love on the tackle, but that run picks up 11, and Cersei struggling right now, setting the edge as Sheridan's been able to run around the here early on the Cersei line. Be first and goal, ball at the 2. 8:21 remaining here first quarter, and the Cersei line's going to have to stiffen up right here, or it's going to be a little easy for the Yellow Jackets on this first drive. Actually in the shotgun. Actually pistol. Got a man behind him. Hands off to the tailback straight ahead. That is J.C. Dollahide, and he's in for the touchdown. So that run picks up 2 for the touchdown, and 8 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Sheridan takes an early 6-0 lead. Very impressive drive there by the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plays. Moved 63 yards with the penalty. Extra point is up and good. That I don't have that young man on my roster, but with 8 minutes remaining here in the first quarter, the Sheridan Yellow Jackets take an early 7-0 lead. Cersei Lions going to have to come to the sidelines and get with the coaching staff and try to see what they can do to slow down this time a little bit for the Yellow Jackets as
we don't have an 80
get the defensive coordinator
roster, but I met a good young man today,
and that
number
Cersei defense
88.
over there studying
Let's call him Kicker Carl.
defensive video that they've been sitting down.
He's from Germany.
It's pretty obvious there early, folks, that Cersei defense is going to have to set those edges a little bit better. Cersei comes out with the kick return. Cersei going deep. It's number 20. That's Parker and number 1, Caleb Cunningham. Cunningham's going to have a big game tonight for Cersei, along with quarterback Tyler Strickland. Harley Sawtell's going to have to be a big game. I'm not sure how much we're going to see, at least early, of Dee Johnson. So we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. Sheridan's ready to kick. He's going to kick it short. Cunningham's going to take it at the 22-yard line. Run straight ahead. Now he's running to the outside. Gets to the 35, 40, and finally he pushed out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So 18-yard kick return for Caleb Cunningham. Puts the ball on the 40-yard line with 7:51 remaining. Here in the first quarter, your Cersei Lions trail the Sheridan Yellow Jackets by a score of 7-0. And as the Cersei offense comes out, Strickland will be quarterback. We've got Sawtell, and I think that's McLaughlin to the near side, and Caleb Cunningham and Wade Moore to the far side. There's a snap. Quick pass to Cunningham across the 45 out to about the 47. So that pickup of 7. And second down and 3, Cersei. Just getting settled in. Cersei trails here early, 7-0. Nice drive by the Sheridan Yellow Jackets, but I'm sure Coach McCoy's over there working with that defense. There's second down, quick snap. Same play again to Cunningham. He's going to get to the outside and pick up the first down, out of bounds, crosses midfield down to the 49-yard line. So pick up a 4.
Reception.
So 2 pass plays,
Number 32,
2 receptions for Caleb Cunningham, and the Cersei Lions with the first down as they cross midfield for the first time tonight. quickly the line of scrimmage. Cersei moving from north to south, left to right. There's the snap. Handoff straight ahead. Gets hit at the 45-yard line and taken down there. That's Colton Parker. Nice run. They'll pick up a 4. And second down and 6. Nice little drive here for Cersei early. No negatives, just keep it positive. Move down the field, make good things happen. There's a snap. And off to Parker again. And just as I say that, they get tackled in the backfield. They'll be back at the 47-yard line. So that will run also 2. So now, first long situation for Cersei on third down. It's third down and 7. Ball at the Sheridan 47-yard line, right on top of the mighty line here at Line Stadium. There's the snap. Strickland back to throw, has a man open and dropped it. That was Wade Moore dropped the ball down at the 37-yard line. The pass falls incomplete. Wasn't a bad pass by Strickland. Moore just let it get into it. Catch it with your hands, Wade. Don't catch it with your body. Catch it with your hands. So fourth down and 7. Looks like looking to the sideline to signaling in the play. Looks like they're going to go for it here. Down clock stop. 6:07 remaining. Cersei trail 7-0 first. Strickland out. Back to pass. Gets it complete, but he does not get the first down. Going to be out of bounds about a yard short. The pass was complete to Parker, but he needed to get to the 40 and got to the 41. So going to be a turnover on downs here for the Cersei Lions with 6:01 remaining first quarter, trailing 7-0. So Cersei Lion defense got to make a quick transition back out on the field.
Ball's turned over on downs.
Well, if they're going to spot it on the 30, on the outside of the 40-yard line where they just spotted it, that should be a first down. That's not good officiating there. First and 10 Sheridan, but if the ball got that far, it's a first down Cersei. Quarterback straight ahead, going to get across the 50.
Number 6, Jared Axley.
Going to mark it right at the 50.
4 first down. Tackled by number 27.
10 yards on that
Jason
run.
Garcia.
Actually, Garcia on the tackle, but first down. Sheridan right at midfield. Still kind of wondering what kind of spot that was on the first down, fourth down play. I guess it's too late to worry about a whole lot now. First and 10 Sheridan, handoff, almost had him in the backfield. That was number 44 for Cersei, Kanai Lee. He gets away from him, and he's going to, the running back is going to get all the way down to the 40-yard line. Let's see who the running back, number 34. That's a nice job by Peyton Serrett. And he should have been tackled in the backfield and wound up picking up 10 yards on that run. So another first down for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. 5:03 remaining first quarter. Cersei trailing 7-0. Now we got a flag down. Motion on Sheridan. First penalty of the night on the Yellow Jackets. Cersei with 1 for 5 yards. Sheridan with 1 for 5 yards. And it'll be first time Sheridan behind the sticks tonight at first and 15. 4:59 remaining first quarter. Cersei trailing 7-0. Once again, appreciate everybody tuning in tonight to Line TV. As my first broadcast on Line TV, and couldn't be happier. Sheridan 2 receivers each side. Now motion to the right. Quick pitch to the right. The inside veer going to have a hold at about the 42-yard line. He's going to make it down. It was number 2, Jenkins. He's going to make it down to about the 40, but going to have a hold on Sheridan somewhere around the 42-yard line. So let's see where they mark them back to. If they mark off that flag, they're going to mark them all the way back to their own 48. So that'll cost them 12 yards on that play. Let's see what the officials do. They're going to spot it at the 40. They're talking to each other. There, they're going to use the 41. So they'll actually spot it back to the 49-yard line. So 11-yard holding penalty. Still going to be first down, but now it's going to be first and 21. First and 21. So definitely the first time negative yardage here for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. It's the first and 21. Ball at the 149-yard line. Man in motion, fakes the cross. Now he's going to throw deep. Got a man open. Going to be interference on Cersei. That was definitely interference on Cersei. As Nicholas Gray on coverage and never saw the football. So it'll be a 15 yards from the spot. So it'll still be first down, but it's going to be first and 6. So, pass interference on the Cersei line, so that'll be a 15-yard penalty. So, we descended into chaos, folks. We've had 3 straight penalty plays. The first and 6, ball's going to be spotted, should be spotted at the 36-yard line. Guess we got it correct. So, no, not an automatic first down in high school football still. Unlike college and pro, for pass interference is automatic first down. High school, it's only a 15-yard penalty. So if it doesn't give you a first down, it's not a first down. Now we've got a little chain issue going over there. I think maybe the chain gang thought we were going to move the chains, and we're not going to. So they got to move it back to where it originally was. That's exactly what happened. So first game at home, still working out a few kinks. 4:40 remaining first quarter. Cersei trailing 7-0. And for Cersei in the ball game, number 81, Christian Clark. Number 59, that's Gabe Osmond finally in the ball game for the first time this year. Also, excuse me, number 27, of course, Jace Garcia. So first and 6. Sheridan at their own 36, handoff straight ahead. Now he's going to run to the left side. Got a wide open field. Should have been a hold at the 20-yard line. Nothing called as Nicholas Gray was held down at the 20, but no penalty flag. Going to get down to the 9-yard line. That run picked up 25 yards.
17 on the stop.
Should be back at about the 30, but
first down again.
First and goal, Sheridan at the 9-yard line. And just too easy to get to the outside of this Cersei defense early. Sheridan in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the open side of the field, the right side. They're going to run back to the left side. Quarterback's going to make it into the end zone for a touchdown. That run picks up 9 for the touchdown, and with 3:45 remaining first quarter, Sheridan takes an early 13-0 lead. As quarterback Jared Ashley with a 9-yard run, and Cersei defense struggling right now. Early folks trying to stop this running attack of the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. Snap is up, and it's good. So 14-0. Sheridan with the lead here early in the first quarter. As the Yellow Jackets have come to White County here tonight to play their Cersei Lions, and so far have played well. A couple of penalties on each team, but all in all, Sheridan so far has outplayed our Cersei Lions. So offense needs to get back on the field, move the ball down and score, and give this defense a little chance to rest and give Coach Blue and the defensive coaching staff a chance to get over and watch that film and try to figure out what adjustments can be made to slow this Sheridan Yellow Jacket running attack down, because right now they feel like they can do just about anything they want to against the Cersei Lions defense. All right, kickoff. Sheridan getting ready to kick off once again from the 1-yard line. Folks, we have no commercials tonight, so you just got me for about 3 hours. You'll lose me for about 10 to 15 minutes during the halftime, but other than that, it's me and you. So I know I talk slow and sometimes don't always know what I'm talking about, but let's have fun anyway. There's the kickoff down to the 10-yard line. Going to be taken back up across the 20 to the 25 out to almost the 30-yard line. That's Colton Parker with the return. As he picks up 19 on the return, and Cersei will start at the 29-yard line with 3:38 remaining here in the first quarter, trailing 14-0. Once again, this is the Lion TV broadcast of the first home game of the 2022 senior season of Lion football, and it's a conference game. As with 10 conference teams, you only get 9. You got to have 9 conference games, so you only get one non-conference game, and that was 2 weeks ago at Mason. There's a snap, handoff straight ahead to Parker, who's going to get across the 30 to the 32-yard line. So a pickup of 3 by Parker. Going to bring up second down.
Number 20,
second and 7. D.D. Johnson on the sideline, folks. I'm not going to say why. I'm not going to say a whole lot. I just want to say I don't think D.D. gets to play the first quarter. I'll just put it like that. Maybe it'll make him hungry, get ready to play the second quarter. Had a few issues this week. I don't know all the details, so I'm not going to say. But he's not playing the first quarter. There's a snap. Pass to Cunningham is complete, but only 2 yards on that play. Picked up 2. Brings up third down and 5.
Third down and 5.
Coaching staff's having a little trouble trying to get their system hooked up. First game hitter got motion on Cersei on the flag down pass. It's complete across the middle, and then it's dropped. Going to be dropped. That was McLaughlin. John McLaughlin wasn't able to come up with it. Took a big hit, and looked like he was trying to maybe shake it off a little bit, but that pass falls incomplete. So it's going to bring up 4th and 5. Like Cersei's going to punt, and they don't have enough players on the field, so Cersei's going to have to take a timeout. You got to know your situation, and if you're going to punt, you got to have 11 players on the field, but to be honest, 6, 7, 8, they only had 9. You can't play with 9 players. You might can, but you got to have at least 7 on the line, so you put yourself at a huge disadvantage. So Coach Clark now on the sidelines. They have to just call timeout, read the right act. Sometimes you just got to do that. You just got to call timeout, let them know you're not happy. And I can imagine right now Coach Clark's not happy with this Cersei line, but they act like they weren't ready to play when they got here today. So they'll get their attention. Working on the coaching staff's huddle system here to try to be able to watch get the coaches film. Struggling with it right now. This modern technology, it either works or it don't work at all. Right now, it's not working at all. So, 4th down, Cersei the punt. There's the snap. Takes his time. Left-footed kick. Going to hit at the 37. Roll inside the 35 to the 30. Get a nice roll all the way down to the 25-yard line. So, 25 and 16, 41-yard punt.
Jennings.
No return.
It'll be 1st and 10.
2:17 remaining first quarter.
25-yard line.
Cersei trails 14-0. Got, what's it? Okay, all right. Thank you. I'm on the TV. Is that where you want these, or do you want me to press one? He's down below. Okay, sorry. I tell him I can say their names, but he won't announce them over the PA. He's down below us. Just go down the stairs and go down to the right.
Number 6,
Sorry, folks. Directing traffic.
On the run.
Ashley on the run. He's going to get up across the 30 to the 32-yard line.
On the tackle. It'll be second down and 3.
So that run picks up 7 for the quarterback, Ashley. Brings up second down and 3. Once again, a minute 50 remaining here in the first quarter. That tackle was by Garcia. I've already called Garcia's name out quite a bit tonight. Been busy at middle linebacker. There's a snap. Hand off to the tailback. He's going to get to the outside. He's going to get a block in the back at about the 33-yard line. It's Jowers with the tackle. But penalty flag down at the 33-yard line. Run was up to the 40, but they're going to come back to the 33 and then mark it back 10, back to the 23. So 10-yard penalty, blocking it back. Ball's going to be spotted. Make sure it should be on the field. 9-yard penalty. So we're back to second down, second and 12. Minute 32 remaining here first quarter. Cersei trailing 14-0. As the Sheridan Yellow Jackets have had to play early here for the first quarter. Quarterback in the pistol. Quick pitch to the right side. And he's going to be taken down back at the 20-yard line. Good job by the Cersei defense that time. That was Maddox.
Third down and 15.
So loss of 3. They called him Heat Maddox on the PA system, but I have him as Maddox Heat. One of us is wrong, and I know I'm not. I'm always wrong. Just ask me why. Third down and 15. Now we got a penalty flag down, and we got a motion penalty on Sheridan, I guess. I didn't see it. Kind of an odd penalty the way the official threw his flag. Clock stopped with 41 seconds remaining. Disregard the flag. Okay, well. If you're gonna throw it, you better call it. That was our old officiating crew when we called. If you're gonna throw it, you better know what you're throwing. Third down and 15. Handoff tailback Christian Clark in the backfield. Great job, able to get the running back before he gets back to the line of scrimmage. He might have made it back to the line of scrimmage. He did not pick up any yardage on that play, and a great job by the sophomore Christian Clark of getting around his man and coming in from the backside making the tackle. So with 5 seconds remaining, I doubt if we get this play off, folks. Sheridan's going to take it, and that's it. The end of the first quarter, clock hit 0, and they're going to let the play go anyway. So they don't have the horn turned on. The punt's going to hit at about the 40, going to roll dead at about the 34-yard line. The clock had run out, but they let the play go. So that punt's going to pick up 16 and 30, 46-yard punt, no return. And at the end of the first quarter, your Cersei Lions trail the Sheridan Yellow Jackets by a score of 14-0 as we trade in. And let's see offensively here for Cersei as they get ready to come back out. Looks like one Mr. D.D. Johnson's getting ready to come back in. That's going to change the entire environment of this ball game. So,
South end, and we encourage you to go by on the home side.
Cersei will come out. I know a few people are saying, unfortunately, the crowd is loud and the announcers are loud, but we're outside. I'm literally standing between the speakers, folks. So I know it's loud for you, but you have no idea how loud it is for me. Hopefully we'll get this worked out next week or in a couple of weeks, and we'll be back down in one of the booths. It just didn't happen this week. Baby steps is what I say, baby steps. Now D.D. Johnson with the football, and Didi's going to pick up 6 on first down. Good to see Didi back in the ball game. Like I said, I don't want to say a whole lot because I don't know a whole lot, but all I know is Didi did not get to play the first series, and I hope that lights a fire under his rear end for the rest of the ball, first quarter for the rest of the ball game. Toss to Didi, and he makes a man miss, and he's going to score. Didi at the 40, the 30, 20, 10, touchdown, Cersei. You knew it wasn't going to last very long. And Didi Johnson with 59 yards on that run, and with 11:20 remaining here in the first half, the Cersei Lions are on the board trailing 14-6. You can see that one, folks, as soon as Tyler Strickland tossed him the ball, he planted his left foot, cut back, and went straight ahead, and you could tell that there was nobody on that Sheridan Ball Club going to be able to stay up with Didi Johnson on that play. Didi with 59 yards for the touchdown, and so much better, so much better. There's a snap, kick is up, and it's good. So, 14-7. Cersei Lions trailing the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. Didi Johnson with 66 yards on 2 carries, and the Cersei Lions are right back in this ball game. Once again, I do apologize for the crowd noise and the ambient noise from the mic and the scoreboard, but there's not a thing in the world I can do about it, folks. I'm outside, I'm upstairs, and we'll make do this week. Hopefully next week will be, or 2 weeks from now, when we're back here against, I believe it's Little Catholic, that we'll have it worked out and be in a booth. But tonight, we're just outside. I'm just tickled to death it's not raining or 110 degrees. So, Cersei gets ready to kick off. Trailing 14-7. Cut back up the middle of the field. They're going to get him at about the 27, 28-yard line. He's going to fight his way out to the 30. So, returned by number 30, and that was Bourne Jackson. Tackled by Sean McLaughlin for Cersei. The ball spotted at the 30 with 11:15 remaining first half. Cersei trailing 14-7, but good to see the Cersei Line offense get some points on the board, get a little energy on the sideline and a little energy in the stands. But it all started with that defensive stop by the Cersei defense, forcing the Sheridan Yellow Jackets to have to punt the ball that last time. Sheridan now 1 receiver left, 2 to the right, 2 in the backfield. Quarterback in the shotgun, handoff straight ahead. Not a lot of running room there. I see Christian Clark there. I also see Victor Solano there. Nice job by the middle of that Cersei defense. And going to gain a yard out to the 31, but a little bit of fire now in this Cersei defense. Also Gabe Osmond in that time on the tackle. But good to see the Cersei defense, especially that front four, as they're running a 4-man front now, 4 hands down this year. First time in a long time Cersei's done that, ran a 3-man front for many years under Coach McCoy. Now they've got a timeout. Timeout on Sheridan, and just saw a little lightning back to the east of us. Well, they had to bring in some old retired guys to help them try to run the huddle system. And check. Lightning gets much closer. I'm afraid you're going to shut us down, folks. So I'm trying to pull it up on my phone. Haven't seen anything yet. Of course, I saw some, but it could be 50 miles away. So nice job, Cersei, defensively, that last stand, and now the first play is this stand. And you can tell the Sheridan, there's a storm down around between us and Desart, down around Showalter's corner. got some lightning in it. It's still far enough away that it's not going to phase us now, but it can if it gets close enough. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. So timeout by Sheridan. Each team's taking one timeout. Each team with 2 remaining. 2nd and 9. Here's the snap with 10:31 remaining. Going to go deep, and the pass is complete. Tremendous catch by the Sheridan Yellow Jacket receiver down at the 46-yard line. That's a 23-yard reception and a tremendous, almost one-handed catch by the Sheridan receiver. And a 1st and 10 Sheridan at the Cersei. Actually, they're going to spot him at the 44-yard line. Great catch by the Sheridan receiver. That was Ingram. 1st and 10, quarterback straight ahead. Makes a man miss at the 40. He's at the 30, 20. Going to be out of bounds inside the 10 as he lowers his shoulder. And number 6, Ashley, tough kid. When he wants to run, he lowers that shoulder. Tough to bring down. Nicholas Gray with the tackle, but Nicholas took more of the hit than he delivered on that one. So after stopping them on 1st down, whatever the coach said, the Sheridan coach said during that timeout must have worked, because back-to-back plays of 23 and 39 yards, and 1st and goal Sheridan at the Cersei 5-yard line with 9:41 remaining. Here in the 1st half, leading 14-7. Quarterback just waltzes into the end zone for a touchdown. That run picks up 5, and 9:34 remaining in the 1st half. It is 20-7. Sheridan with the lead. Doesn't look good on the rain front, folks, by watching the radar. Looks like we may have some coming this way. Sheridan lines up for the extra point. The snap's good, hold is good, kick is up, and it's good. 21-7. Sheridan takes a 2-touchdown lead with 9:34 remaining 1st half. And once again, the defense, as they are stopped out on the field by Coach McCoy, I think as much of anything, probably not scheme as much as effort right now is what Coach McCoy's disappointed in. So Sheridan will come out to kick off. I don't have a Sheridan kicker on my roster, number 80. I don't have an 80. Looks like a soccer player, though. He's got the yellow shoe. Looks like a soccer player. Cersei back to return. Number 20. That's Colton Parker along with time 22. Demetric Johnson. Cersei. I've got a feeling tonight, folks, Didi's really going to have to carry the load into this 1st half and then the 2nd half as they kick it off to Didi at the 10-yard line. He's back up to the 20. Now the 25-30, runs over a couple of Yellow Jackets, gets up to about the 33-yard line. So pick up a 23 on the kick return for DD. And Cersei will take over at the 33 with 9:28 remaining. 1st half, trailing 21-7. As Cersei line defense struggled tonight with this Sheridan Yellow Jacket offense led by Jarrett Ashley as he's been able to run at will on the Cersei defense. Didi's going to line up an outside receiver this time. 5 receivers, 3 right, 2 left. Ball in the near hash. Strickland in the shotgun. Look at the snap. Now he's going to run straight ahead, just trying to split the field is all he was doing. Tyler, a nice job across the 40 down to about the 41-yard line, so pick up an 8. As that formation was meant for nothing more than to stretch the Sheridan defense out as much as possible and give Tyler Strickland the lane to run. 2nd down for the Cersei Lions. offensive line for Cersei will get their numbers and names here. We got D.D. Johnson in the backfield that time. That's why I lost one. You've got number 54, Eli Wilson at one tackle. Number 78, Sawyer Neal at the guard. Number 70, Marcus Young at center. Dalen Hamilton, number 53 at right guard, and Ryan Taylor, 58 at right tackle. Third down and 3 for Cersei. Hand off to Dede again. He's going to get the first down. Now we're going to have a timeout flag. I don't see a flag. Well, the officials are talking to each other through the dadgum headsets instead of just running. False start. Instead of just running over and talking to each other, they got to talk to each other on, and I'm not a fan of those folks. I think they're trying to be too fancy. Just run over and tell him what the flag is. You don't have to have a walkie-talkie to know how to officiate high school football. I'm sorry. Motion penalty on Cersei. Be their 4th penalty of the first half, 5-yarder. Moves the ball back to the 35-yard line. So 3rd down and 8. There's a snap. Strickland back to throw down the middle. It's tipped away from Cunningham at the 50-yard line. Caleb was covered, and nice job defensively by the Yellow Jackets as they were able to get a hand on the football. So Cersei's going to have to punt it back to Sheridan with 8:13 remaining as the clock is stopped. And not the kind of offensive series that you want for the Cersei Lions. They're trailing 21-7, giving Sheridan the ball back. Cersei punt. Number 53, that's Dalen Hamilton from snap. Snap. Kick is away. Left footer. Going to be taken up at the 38-yard line. I guess it was a fair catch. The receiver caught it and took off running, but the officials came out and believed the play dead. If he catches it and takes off running after the call, a fair catch. That's a penalty.
Jackson Bourne.
It's not anymore, but it used to be. You couldn't do that. So, ball's going to be spotted dead at the 38-yard line.
Released of the Yellow Jacket. 38-yard line.
8:06 remaining first half, trailing 21-7. And now you're going to get another timeout call by the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. That'll be their 2nd charge timeout. Not sure if maybe they didn't have enough players on the field or what. Kind of an odd timeout coming off of the change of possession. But the Yellow Jackets call a timeout. So the Cersei Lions come over to the sideline, meet the coaching staff on the 40. As Coach McCoy, you can see there talking to his defensive players. And need a stop here, folks. You sure don't want to go down 3 touchdowns here in the first half against anybody, but especially a team that's coming in here thinking, you're not stopping us. We're just going to keep doing the same thing. You've got to stay within that one score type scenario where right now you're down 2, you get a stop, get the ball back, you score, you're only down 1, you go in at half, you come out and get the ball, start the second half, you score, you got a tie ball game. So you get that 3rd touchdown, it doesn't work like that. It puts a different pressure on you altogether. 1st and 10 Sheridan, pistol formation, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, handoff tailback. He's going to veer to the outside, gets across the 45 to the 50 before he's going to be taken out there. That's number 4, Dollahide again.
For first down.
And they're going to give him the first down. They're not going to give him the 50. They're going to spot him at the 48, so pick up of 11 on that play. So 1st and 10 Sheridan. Leading 21-7, clock running, 7:43 remaining in the first half. Coach McCoy looks on at his defense, trying to figure out how to stop the Sheridan Yellow Jacket running attack. The quarterback's going to keep it to to the left side. Not a lot of running room that time. He picks up about 2 yards up to the 50. Nice job defensively for the Cersei Lions that time. Christian Clark again on the tackle. Nice job by Christian.
Number 33.
And, lots of sophomores playing on this defensive team for Cersei tonight. Got Lawson Conway and Brayden Griffin. Lawson's a junior, Brayden's a senior. Peyton Malden on the inside is a junior, along with Alex Smith, second down and 8. Hand off straight ahead, and Malden almost had him in the backfield. He gets away across the 50 to the 43-yard line. So that run picks up 7. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 1. We've also got Maddox Heath and Christian Clark. Maddox is a junior, Christian's a sophomore. We've got sophomores Lincoln, Love, Garcia, Davis, and Jennings all at linebacker. We'll see action tonight. And they're all sophomores, so very young defense for the Cersei Lions. There's a snap. Quarterback's going to take it to the right side. Going to get across the 40 down to the 36-yard line. So that run picks up 7. And Ashley just carrying the Sheridan Yellow Jackets on her shoulders right now. And Cersei struggling to stop this running attack. Nice job by the front guys for Sheridan. I looked at their sizes today. They're not huge. They've got a couple of guys that run about 250 and a couple of guys that run about 230. They're not large, but they're getting a push off the football right now against the Cersei Lions. There's a sweep to the left side. They're just running. If you're on the right side, run left. On the left side, run right. It's not complicated. There's nothing complicated about it at all. But when you're picking up 6 and 7 yards at a lick, and you can't stop it, you do it all night. 6 minutes remaining here. 6:20, I'm sorry, remaining in the first half. Sheridan leading 21-7. Right now, this Cersei line defense got to bow their backs a little bit here, folks. Try to slow this offensive attack down by the Yellow Jackets. Quarterback basically straight ahead. It's going to get across the 25 down to the 22. That run picks up 8. The runs of 11, 2, 7, 7, 6, and 8 on this drive. And Cersei defense struggling to find some way to slow anybody down. 1st and 10 Sheridan, 5:48 remaining in the first half. Ball's at the 22-yard line. Quarterback in the shotgun. Hand off to the tailback to the left side. Ball's on the ground. I think Cersei's got the fumble recovery. Looks like they do. Yes, that's Caden Jowers comes out with it for Cersei Lions. And huge turnover as Caden Jowers with the fumble recovery, and that breathes a little life back into the Cersei Lions. Cersei will have the ball on the 20-yard line with 5:30 remaining, but a huge fumble recovery by number 6, Caden Jowers, the senior. Let's see if we can't change a little momentum here. Jowers on the sidelines. Great job by Caden, old Billy Ellis Hurricane. Had to throw that one in there. As Jowers with the fumble recovery stops a nice drive by the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. Hopefully for the Cersei Lions now get a little momentum offensively. Cersei Strickland looks to the sidelines as the coaches are calling the play. And they get ready. Still 13 seconds on the play clock. Hands off to Johnson straight ahead. He's going to pick up 6. Out to the 26-yard line. So DD was 6. Gonna need a lot of DD Johnson here in this drive to get the ball down. Try to cut this lead back to 1 touchdown with 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Now Cersei changes formations. As Cunningham and Moore come to the near side, Sawtell goes to the far side. There's the snap. Pitch to Johnson on the right side. He cuts free at the 40. had one man to beat. The Yellow Jacket was able to hold on and bring him down up at the 45-yard line.
Johnson on the run, and that's a first
Oh.
down for York.
That run picks up 19 for Johnson. And, Dede had one man to beat. He didn't really tackle him. He just kind of got run over. That was Shoemake for Sheridan. He was able to just kind of throw his body out there and just block Dede, keep him. Now, nice run by Strickland as he's across the 40. The 30 actually going to be tackled well out of bounds down at about the 25-yard line, 26-yard line. They're not going to throw a penalty flag, but that run picks up 18 for Strickland, but nice job for Strickland as he faked that toss to Dede and then took it back around kind of a semi-bootleg around the right side all by himself and picked up good yardage. Now the handoff to Johnson. He's going to back across the 25 down to about the 23-yard line. So Dede picks up 4. Second down 6, 3:53 remaining first quarter. Cersei trailing 21-7. But a nice job drive here by the Cersei Lions.
Johnson's second down.
2nd and 6. Ball on the far hash. 3 receivers left. Tight end, which is Cunningham, to the right, standing up. Johnson in the flat. Pass is complete at the 20, inside the 15, down to about the 11. So that pass picks up 12 to Dede. Nice play call there, as had 3 receivers to the open side to help clear the field out. Cunningham lined up as a stand-up tight end, just ran straight down the field, left nobody in the flat. An easy dump off for Dede, and Dede with 12 yards. 1st and 10, Cersei, ball at the 11. Hand off to Johnson. He gets hit in the backfield, breaks free, going to get inside the 5, down to the 2-yard line. So nice job by Dede on that run, picks up 9. And this has been the Dede Johnson show. Other than the run by Strickland, it's either been a run or a pass for Dede every time. So 2nd and 1. Ball's on the 2-yard line, and Strickland's going to keep it after faking the handoff to Johnson. Strickland's going to keep it around the outside for a touchdown. Nice job using Dede as a decoy, and Tyler Strickland with the 2-yard touchdown run. And with 2:48 remaining here in the first half, the Cersei Lions cut the lead to 21-13. Great job by Tyler Strickland. You're going to get that some, Tyler. You're going to get that where if you fake that handoff to Dede, they're going to bite because they think that Dede's going to get the ball every time. So you're going to have those opportunities. Cersei to kick the extra point. It's up and it's good. That's Robert Armitage. And Armitage extra point cuts the lead to 21-14. So nice job by the Cersei Lions that time on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 play drive. From the 20-yard line, they went 80 yards in 6 plays. Started with 5:30, ended with 2:48, so almost 3 minutes off the clock, and cuts the lead from 14 back to 7. So an opportunity here. You're going to give Sheridan the ball back. Hey, let's see if we can get a stop and get it back and score one more time. Go in, honestly, probably got outplayed a little bit this first half. But if you can go in at halftime with a tie ball game, you'd have to feel pretty good about yourself. Cersei with a nice crowd here tonight. It's not full, but it actually is very close. So a nice crowd out for the first home game of the season here at beautiful Lions Stadium. Had the track resurfaced this year, as you can see on the TV as that one goes out of bounds. Not a good kick, as they're going to give the ball to the 35-yard line from Sheridan Yellow Jackets. But had the track resurfaced this year, and took a little longer than they thought, but finally got it done and got new stripes on it. Painted it a week or so ago, and really nice. nice. A nice upgrade. Thought about putting new turf down this year. Didn't have the ability to do that this year, but I think you're going to see new turf in a year or so. Also, the band, they've moved the band down to the northeast corner across from the Cersei stand so you can hear them better, and it's some older temporary bleachers, and they're going to work on maybe replacing those bleachers and getting some new bleachers for the band also. Some good things going on here at Lion Stadium. Of course, the band runs the home concession stand, but the Lion Foundation, which is a foundation set up to help the football team, there's a snap. Quarterback's going to be across the 40, and he's going to be taken down out across the 45. And it's going to be
tackle number 34.
That's Kenai Lee with the tackle. But the band runs the home concession stand, has for many years, but Lion Foundation is running the visitors concession stand, and they earmark their money for the football team. So both groups do a tremendous job, and beautiful stadium here for your Cersei Lions. First and 10, ball's on the 46-yard line. Going to get across the 50. They're trying to strip the ball out. He's going to be tackled down at the 47. Couldn't get it out. It looked like they did get it out, but an offensive lineman, number 65 for Sheridan, that was Trey Bennett, somehow comes away with it as the ball was stripped out. Bennett luckily was able to come up with it for the Yellow Jackets and picked up 7 as they crossed midfield to the 47. So 2nd and 3 with 1:49 remaining. 2 receivers each side. Quarterback in the shotgun, running back to the left of the quarterback. Quarterback tries to run. He's hit in the backfield, and they're finally going to get him down. It started with number 34, Kenai Lee, and actually tackling back at the that run lost a yard, but Lee was in the backfield early, some sort of maybe a safety blitz or something. Lee was able to get into the backfield really quick. 3rd down, 3rd and 4, 1:07 remaining. Sheridan not in a hurry. 2 receivers left and 1 to the right. Quarterback rolls to his left, being chased, got the pass complete, and he's going to be tackled down at the, pushed out of bounds down at the 27-yard line. So that pass picks up 21. The clock stopped with 53 seconds remaining. 1st down Sheridan at the Cersei 27-yard line. Nice pass play that time by Jared Ashley. That was Gray on the tackle. 1st and 10 Sheridan. Cersei trails 21-14, 53 seconds remaining here in the 1st half. Let's see if the Cersei defense can't bowl their backs here and keep the Yellow Jackets out of the end zone. Pitch play to the left side. Going to get inside the 20. And clock's going to continue to run as they threw him out of bounds, but they had him forward motion stop down at about the 18-17-yard line. So that run's going to pick up 10. And they stopped the clock. Now they started to set the change. 27, 26. Clock is running. 22. And Sheridan's going to call a timeout. Going to call a timeout with 20 seconds remaining. Sheridan not happy with the clock and the way the clock was run, but you've got the Sheridan coach, this is his 50th consecutive year coaching high school football. I can't imagine coaching anything for 50 consecutive years. He's a man of high moral standards, all I can say to do that. But he's not happy with the way the clock was run, but you don't stop the clock anymore the way the rules are when you get a 1st down because they reset to 40 seconds. So you don't stop the clock, and he wanted to stop the clock to move the chains. That just doesn't, that's not the way it is. So Coach McCoy's got the defense on the sidelines as they run back out. Need a big play here by one of the Cersei defensive linemen. Christian Clark, maybe Gabe Chapman, just one of those Cersei, Peyton Malden, one of those Cersei linemen need to get in here on this first down play. With no timeouts remaining, if you can get a tackle in the backfield with 20 seconds remaining, it's going to be really hard for them to get another play off. So if you can get some sort of they're probably going to have to throw the football with no timeouts left. Get this quarterback sack right here. Quarterback back to throw. There it is. Ball's on the ground. And one of the Sheridan Yellow Jackets pick it up, but he's only going to get down to the 16-yard line. So officially a 1-yard run. Quarterback is down. The clock's running with 4 seconds remaining. And now they're going to call a timeout because I believe that's the quarterback rolling around on the ground. I can't see him. He's holding his left ankle. But, yes, that is the quarterback. I can tell by his socks. As crazy as that sounds. But great job by the Cersei defense that time, getting in the backfield. And, yes, that is the quarterback getting up slow. I hate that for the young man, Jared Ashley. But he's been a pain in the Cersei line side, and it is that left foot, left ankle. That's what he was holding when he was laying down, as he's going to have to go out. And Cersei's defense runs back out onto the field as they get him off the field. Now there's going to be one play, and they're going to roll the clock, and then they're going to spike it. After the snap, they're going to spike it, so 2 seconds run off the clock. And now they're going to try to kick a field goal. So that pass is incomplete. They're going to bring the field goal unit out with 2 seconds remaining. And the ball spotted at the 16, so 7 on the snap, 23, a 33-yard field goal attempt here by Sheridan with 2 seconds remaining here in the first half, leading 21-14. Sheridan kicker looking to line up. There's no wind at all right now, folks, so kicking into the south end, but the wind is dead. There's the snap, kick is up, and it's good. He got it just across the upright as no time remains on the clock. So the 33-yard field goal with no time remaining makes the score 24-14 here at the half. Good job by the Cersei Lions fighting back in this first half as at one time trailing 21-7, Sheridan with the ball driving. It looked like maybe, just maybe, at going up 28-7 would not be a good way position for the Cersei Lions to be in, but able to get the fumble recovery, drive back down the field and score. Just a 10-point game now at halftime, 24-14. You're watching Cersei Lion football on Line TV. We're going to take a break, and then we'll come back with the start of the second half. Once again, at the half, your Cersei Lions trail the Sheridan Yellow Jackets by a score of 24-14. This is Cersei Lion TV.
Part of your halftime entertainment will be the Cersei Lion Steppers and the Cersei Leaders.
Welcome back to Line Stadium as we get ready to start the second half of tonight's 6A East contest as your Cersei Lions taking on the Sheridan Yellow Jackets, trailing at the half 24-14. Lightning back to our south and east, but so far nothing here, and we're going to get ready to start action here this second half. Cersei will get the ball to start the second half. So trailing 24-14, still here plenty of opportunities to take this ball down the field, score, cut it to 3, anything can happen. We may get canceled for a little bit. Just have to kind of wait and see depending on what the weather does. It may shut us down for a little while. If lightning gets close enough, it will. There's nothing we can do. Nice crowd here tonight as still looks like summer rolling in. Sheridan's going to kick off. Another key factor in that first half, folks. Right at the end of the first half, the Sheridan quarterback, Jared Ashley, number 6, went down with looked like what was maybe a sprained ankle. We'll have to see what the Yellow Jackets are going to do this second half. If he's not able to go, he was a huge part of their offense. Kick's going to hit on about the 20. Johnson's going to take it there. He's going to get back up across the 30. Runs over about 4 Yellow Jackets. They still don't have him down across the 40, almost all the way out to the 44-yard line. So a 24-yard return for D.D. Johnson, and Cersei will get the ball. Actually going to spot it at the 43. So great job by D.D. Johnson on the return, and good field position starting for Cersei. D.D. didn't get to play the first quarter. We're not going to talk about why or why not, but D.D. didn't get to play the first quarter. So D.D. made up for in the second quarter. I had D.D. with 134 yards in that second quarter and a touchdown, along with Tyler Strickland. Also got a touchdown on a 2-yard run. Now Cersei with the ball. Strickland back to throw. Screen pass out to D.D., and it's incomplete. Tried to get a block there by Cunningham and wasn't able to catch the football, so it's going to be second down and 10 as we start this second half, trailing 24-14. Cersei with nobody in the backfield, 5 receivers, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. There's the snap. Going to run the same play. No, the pass almost intercepted as it was thrown behind the receiver Moore up at the 50-yard line. So 2 straight incompletions as Cersei comes out throwing the football to start the second half. And now a big third down. It's 3rd and 10. You don't want to come out getting the ball and an opportunity to cut this lead and go 3 and out. Cersei looks at the sideline. Ball on the near hash. Cersei moving from our right to left, which is south to north. Cunningham to the near side, 3 on the wide side. D.D. to the left of Strickland, the quarterback. There's the snap. Strickland back to throw. He's looking deep for Cunningham. He's got him open, and he dropped it. Dropped it at the 15-yard line as Caleb Cunningham was wide open at the 15-yard line and dropped it. Hate that for Caleb. He had it too. Just instead of catching it with his hands, he tried to catch it with his shoulder pads. Catch it with your hands. I think he was actually in shock that he was so wide open. Great pass by Strickland as he lofted it over the top. Great play call there by the Cersei coaching staff, but wasn't able to execute. There's the snap. Kicks away. Strickland's kick with the left foot's over the returner's head at the 20. It's going to hit and kind of die down at about the 14-yard line. So a nice punt by Strickland that time, 26-7. It looked like it went a little farther than that, but 36-7, 43 yards on the punt, no return. 11:27 remaining as Cersei only used 33 seconds there in that first drive to start the second half. 3 and out on 3 straight incompletions, but that last one was close. So 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets. Let's see who they come out at quarterback after the quarterback went down with what sure looked like a sprained ankle. Is he back out? Number 4. No, got Who is that running at quarterback? There's the snap. 15's in. Let me see there. Pat to the left side on the sweep. Had him back at about the 16. He falls forward up to about the 20. But that's Braden Reed in at quarterback as Jarrett Axley is out of the ball game. So run picks up 5. Let's call it 2nd and 5. Ball just short of the 20, 19-yard line. 10:56 remaining here in the third quarter as we're just starting. Quarterback straight ahead. Not going to get a lot. Get him on the ground, guys. As no whistle was blown, and he finally didn't go down till he gets out to about the 22, 23-yard line. Looked like kind of a rugby scrum there. Just either strip the ball or get him on the ground, one of the two. Don't just let him stand up and kind of walk forward. So, tackled by, I guess you could call all the lines, but they gave it to Garcia. 3rd down and 1. Snap, handoff tailback, straight ahead. Breaks across the 25 out to about the 27-yard line. Dollarhite with the run. We've got a Cersei line down, and we'll take a timeout. Let's see. I can't tell. Is that Gabe Chapman down? Gabe Osmond, I mean. It was a Gabe Chapman, but that was a few years ago. I hope it's not Gabe Osmond, but it looks like it may be. Ball's going to be spotted on the 28-yard line. Looks like Gabe made the tackle, but he's kind of holding his arm funny. No? They're working on his leg. Gabe's had a tough time. He had a dehydration issue and wasn't able to practice a whole lot. Missed the first game. And Coach Clark's out there spraying water down his throat. Just don't want him to dehydrate again. Now he's up. Is it something with his knee? Big as Gabe is, it ought to take a bulldozer to hurt him. So hopefully he'll be able to come off the field and get back out there. So when it's all said and done, 1st down was picked up by the Yellow Jackets as they picked up 5 on that play. They're really going to have to lean on Dolhite, number 4, the second half, as without the quarterback actually, Dolhite looks to be their best football player. There's the snap, hand off to Dolhite, straight ahead. Christian Clark gets him at the 30, gets up to maybe the 31 or the 32. Christian Clark's having a good ball game tonight. He's been on quite a few tackles for a young guy, kind of finding his way around, but you can tell Christian's getting more comfortable as the game goes along, and that's good to see. 2nd down and 6. Wind's starting to pick up here at Lion Stadium. Snap. Oh, penalty flags. Going to Sylvan Hills next week, so they got a little, what do they call it? A little laundry on the tundra. God, he had a bunch of them. Bandana on the Bermuda. So motion penalty on the Yellow Jackets. First penalty the second half. Both teams had 3 penalties the first half. Cersei 25 yards in penalty yardage. Sheridan 26. So 2nd and 11. Quarterback straight ahead. Finds an opening across midfield. Can't get him down. Finally get him down all the way down at the 47-yard line. Huge run of over 20 yards, about 21 yards. Right, they were actually had the penalty. They were back at the 27, so 23 and 3, 26 yards on that run by the quarterback, and he just cocked his head and ran straight ahead, and nobody from Cersei tackled him, and he just kept running. Wasn't pretty, but he got the job done. So 1st down, and Cersei's offsides. Offsides on Cersei. As a coach, that'll drive you nuts when your nose guard jumps off sides. The ball's right in front of you, son. How do you not see the football? Why do you jump off sides when the ball's right in front of you? If you've ever played football, you've heard that before. 1st and 5, Sheridan at the Cersei 42. Handoff straight ahead, another huge hole, and runs over the Cersei defender down at about the 28-yard line, gets down to the 26. So a pickup of 16 on that run. And unfortunately for Cersei, Nicholas Gray, that's not the first time Nicholas has got run over tonight.
First down.
Christian Clark finally gets him down. Nice hustle from behind. Sheridan's moving the ball again and just running straight at this Cersei defense. 1st and 10. Handoff straight ahead. Another big hole right up the middle, and he's going to run in the end zone for the touchdown. Just too easy, folks. Too easy. I don't know what they're doing to stretch the Cersei defense out, but the Cersei defense is not in the right position, and a 26-yard run for the touchdown makes it 30-14. Sheridan with the lead here with 8:34 remaining third quarter. Not the way you want to start the second half for the Cersei Lions, 3 and out, and then give up an easy touchdown series. Now you're down 16. Waiting on the extra point. Snap, not a good snap. Kick is up, though, and it's good. So 31-14.
Is good.
Sheridan with the 17-point lead, 8:34 remaining here in the third quarter. Now a pivotal series for your Cersei Lions offenses. You cannot afford to not go down and put points on the board right here. 31-14, down 7. This ball game's not over. A lot of things can happen. If this weather continues to move in, you may have to stop for a little while. You may get a little wet, and there's a wet football changes the game altogether. But you simply cannot allow Sheridan to go up by any more than they are right now and feel like you have an opportunity still to win this ball game. Cersei's lined up to receive. Looks like most of the bad weather is going to go south of us. We might get a little sprinkle or something, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. Both bands have already cleared out. They're headed to the house. Don't want to get the instruments wet. Sheridan kick, going to kick it short. Going to be taken, fumbled by Cersei, and going to be recovered by Sheridan. Sure looked like Sheridan came away with it. It hit the Cersei Ricky Love right between the 2 and the 4, and Sheridan comes up with it. Ricky, once again, instead of catching it with his hands, tried to catch it with his shoulder pads, and
Covered by number 1, Wyatt Teague.
It was recovered by Teague.
First
So
10 for the Yellow Jackets.
8:30 remaining third quarter, and bad luck has hit our Cersei Lions here to start this second half. As Coleman's in the ball game at cornerback now for Cersei, and they've moved Gray to safety, and Jowers at safety, kind of moving some of their defenders around a little bit to see if they can slow this rushing attack down by the Yellow Jackets. Hand off the tailback, going to get 5 yards down to the 35. He's going to be tackled there by number 34, Kanai Lee. Now we've
on that run,
got another Cersei line down.
C.J. Davis.
Not sure who that is. That may be Lee down? Yes, I think it is. As the Cersei trainers come out. It's not that hot. They act like maybe Osmond had a cramp earlier, and now they're acting like that might be another cramp. But I'm surprised, honestly, as cool as it is tonight, you're seeing these cramps like this. 8:19 remaining here in the third, and that is Lee as he gets up to come off. It just looks like a cramp. So they're working on his calf. 31-14, Sheridan with the 17-point lead and the ball in Cersei territory at the 35-yard line. 8:19 remaining third quarter, and a huge series here for the Cersei defense. You allow them to get up 24, you put yourself in a position where you've really got to do a lot of fighting to get back. Axley's out, quarterback Dylan.
The Lightning has reached 10 miles. We have to have a delay.
A lightning delay? So they're going to force the teams to go into the locker room as Lightning was close enough that, and from what I can understand, we're not going to play again until the Lightning is cleared out.
This time we are going to have to put a 30-minute delay in the game.
So I guess we're just going to stay here for a little bit. I'll get with Mr. Bowman, who's in charge of the Line TV, and see what he wants to do. But we may be here for a little while. I'm not sure how long we're going to be here. As Coach Shucker out on the field, he has a lightning meter, and he's the one officially that's going to tell them when they can go back again. But it could be up to at least a 30-minute delay before we get back into action again. So clock game is stopped with 8:19 remaining here in the third quarter. Cersei trailing 31-14, and both teams have gone to the locker room as we are in a lightning delay. Yeah. Looks like some of the fans are going down under the stands. To be honest, the wind's blowing a little bit, but it doesn't look that bad. We're going to go to break, and then we'll come back later. 8:19 remaining third quarter. Cersei trails 31-14. This is Line TV.
This will be a 30-minute delay. Again, that's at least a 30-minute delay. Each time it strikes again, the time starts over.
sir. Yeah.
Your mic is still hot, but
Okay.
I'm about to turn it off. So probably want to.
If it starts raining, I'll pull everything back. Yeah. Let's see.
Well, once you get struck by lightning, you know.
I ain't too worried about that. Yeah, man. Well, I might. I've just been. Definitely don't want a lightning delay, but also don't want to get anybody hurt. So we do appreciate you, and we will be back at some point in time, I hope. But right now, with 8:19 remaining in the third quarter, Cersei trails 31-14. So just hang on, and hopefully it will get a little better. Thank you, folks, for tuning in to Lion TV here tonight. All right, welcome back to Cersei Line Football here on Line TV, as we are just about ready to resume action here tonight after a quite lengthy lightning delay. And honestly, it never got that bad here, but the lightning was close enough we couldn't play. But both teams are back out. They've given them 3 minutes to warm up, which isn't long, but I guess when you're 16 years old, you don't need a whole lot to warm up. And we're going to start playing ball again. Scores 31-14. Cersei trails. Unfortunately, Sheridan's going to have the ball on the Cersei 35-yard line, but crazy things happen after a rain delay. The ball's wet. Both teams got inside. I promise you right now, their muscles have already gotten tight, and they're a little bit sore. So let's see if we can't have a little magic here tonight and come back and do something crazy and win this ball game. There's 12 people in the stands, and they're hardy souls, because if they're sitting down, they're tougher than I am, because them stands are wet. It did rain some, but really didn't get any storms to speak of at all, but it was close enough that we had to delay. If you know somebody that has left the ball game and you happen to be watching, text them, call them, let them know we're back on the air. Turn on Line TV and finish watching tonight's contest. Sheridan comes back out with the football. We're ready to start.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Friday night high school football.
And the clock runs. Sheridan, 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 35. Handoff straight ahead. No, quarterback keeps it around. Oh, we're going to have a flag. I don't know what the flag was for, as the tailback, number 4, Dollahite, got smacked in the hole. Holding on the offense. So flag's at the 35-yard line. Going to move it back to the 45. Hold. So nice start for the Cersei Lions, as holding was called against the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. So it'll be 2nd and 15 now instead of 2nd and 5. So an opportunity here for the Lions to take advantage of this, get the ball back, and stop the bleeding right now, down 17.
That's going to bring up 2nd down and 15 for the Yellow Jackets.
Yellow Jackets moving to our south. 2 receivers right, 1 left, motion left. Inside pitch to the left. He's got the corner. Gets to the 40. Now he's tackled out of bounds at the 39-yard line.
On that run. Tackled by number 34.
Tackle for Cersei by number 34, Kanai Lee. So it's 3rd down and 9. We have resumed play at 7:53 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Well, we resume play at about 10:10, something like that. 10:10. I've called ball games well after midnight before, so this is not unusual, folks. There's a snap, handoff, fullback straight ahead. He's not going to get close to the 1st down. He's going to get down to the 35. So pick up a 4 on that run. And it's going to be 4th and 5, so a huge 4th down situation here for our Cersei Lions. Get off the field right here. Get your offense back on the field. Let DD do some things with the football and see if we can't cut this lead back to 10 points. Momentum is a crazy thing in a game of football. When you have to sit still for an hour, a lot of things can change. 2 right, 1 left. Quarterback back to throw. Got a man wide open in the middle of the field. Somebody blew a coverage on that one for Cersei, as there was nobody within 20 yards. Going to be tackled at the 1-yard line. Pass play picked up 34 yards, but just blown coverage that time by the Cersei Lions.
Tackled by
1st and goal. They're actually going to spot him at the 2, so pick up a 33 on that pass. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. Quarterback takes a snap, hands off straight ahead. He's going to be tackled in the backfield. Actually, he lost a yard back to the 3. Nice job by the middle of that Cersei defense.
Dollahide on the run again.
Dollahide on the carry. And the whole middle of that Cersei defense on the tackle.
34, Lee, and 81, Christian Clark.
Clark and Lee officially on the tackle. 2nd and 3, second and goal from the 3. Quarterback takes a snap. Dahlheit again. He's tackled in the backfield again. Nice job by the Cersei defense. That was Jace Garcia back at the 5-yard line.
Jace Garcia.
So 3rd and 5 now as the Yellow Jackets move backwards. Sheridan taking their time, 5:59 remaining, 3rd quarter, as they look to the sideline. Coach calls the play. With these 40-second game clocks now, you got plenty of time to call your play, especially if you want to try to milk that clock a little bit, which is obviously what Sheridan's doing right now. They're going to have to call a timeout here, though. So timeout Sheridan, 5:33 remaining in the 3rd quarter as they face a 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line. So as the Cersei team comes over to the sidelines, talk with Coach McCoy and the defensive coaching staff. It is still raining here, not real hard. You look up at the lights, you can see it raining, as you can see there on your screen. That's not a hard rain, folks. It might look like it, but it's really not. It's a light rain, but it is still raining. Luckily, didn't get any heavy rain at all, and the lightning and the storms all stayed real well to the south of us. Now I'm looking at my radar right now, and there is some building back to the east, which is not good. That's going to come right over the top of us. So I can't imagine us having another lightning delay and hanging around. Sheridan was adamant that they wanted to finish this ball game tonight, which I understand. They don't want to drive back up tomorrow. There's so much going on. Not to mention the Razorbacks play tomorrow. So 3rd down and goal at the 5. 2 receivers left. 2 in the backfield. H-back to the left. Pitch to the left. They're going to student body left. He's not going to make it. He's going to get down to about the 3. Nice job defensively there by Cersei. So that's going to bring up a 4th down as Landon Conway with the tackle, and then Landon's helmet comes off. So he's got to come out of the game for one play. So it's 4th down and goal. Ball at the 3. Handoff straight ahead, and he gets in the backfield. He fumbles. Cersei picks it up back out across the 10, but a great goal line stand by the Cersei Lions, and they get the ball back. Caden Jowers with the recovery. Got a flag on the sidelines for Cersei, probably just a sideline warning. So Cersei will get the ball on the turnover. Jowers picked it up, made it out to the 12-yard line with 5:03 remaining in the 3rd quarter, but an awesome job defensively there by the Cersei Lions of bowing their back and not allowing Sheridan in that end zone. So now let's give it to Dee and see what we can do. First trip out in this half, 3 straight pass plays, 3 straight drops. Let's try to do something a little different this time. Cersei going to line up on the far hash. 2 receivers to the open side, 1 to the boundary. Pitch to Dee to the boundary. He's going to get up across the 15 out to about the 18-yard, 17-yard line. He's out of bounds there. So going to bring up 2nd down and 5. Nice gain. Clock is stopped. 4:48 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Strickland at quarterback. Johnson at tailback. Cunningham and Moore to the open side of the field. Johnson's going to be tackled from behind that time. He gets out to about the 19. That run picks up 2. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 3.
And on that stop, number 5.
Cersei's got to get a little bit of tempo right here. 4 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter, down 3 scores. You need to get this ball, and got a long way to go. Strickland back to pass. Now we got a flag. Motion on Cersei. False start. False start. So now you're back at the 14. 3rd and 3 and 3rd and 8 are two completely different downs. 3rd and 3, you got a whole playbook. 3rd and 8, you've cut it in about half. So big play here for the Cersei Lions on 3rd and 8. 3 receivers to the open side, 1 to the boundary. Strickland and Johnson in the backfield. There's the snap. Strickland back to throw, going to go throw a screen to Johnson. He makes a man miss at about the 16, and he's going to get really close to the first down. Going to pick up 8. Is it going to be 4th down, or did he get the first down?
D.D. Johnson on the reception.
So they're going to call him about a half a yard short.
Barnwell.
Nope, they gave him the first down.
First down for York.
I'm not sure that was a first down, but I'm not going to argue about it. Yeah, let's flip that ball over one more time. We'll get a first down. 1st and 10, Cersei. 3:30 remaining 3rd quarter. Going to have to move, though. There's a big hole for D.D. as he cuts to the outside. Nice job open field tackling by the number 5 for Sheridan, as D.D. had some room, but Myers was able to come in and make the tackle.
Number 1, Wyatt Teague. 2nd down and 7.
So D.D.'s up at the 25-yard line. Pick up of 3. Strickland back to throw. Got a man open at the 30, across the 35. First down, Cersei. That was Harley Sawtell. So, nice job by
another first down for York.
By Harley of
number 19, Blaine Shoemate on the
pass
stop.
Catching a wet football. So 1st and 10, Cersei. Ball at the 37. Harley had a big drop last week up at Batesville, so good to see him catch that ball. Hand off to Johnson in the backfield. He's across 50, makes a man miss at the 45. They're hanging on for dear life. He's down to the 42-yard line. So D.D. with a 21-yard run on that one. And with 2:15 remaining, Cersei has crossed midfield into Sheridan territory. Hand off to D.D. again. Not a lot of running room that time, as the defensive line did a good job of stacking up the line of scrimmage. So that run picks up 1. I'll give him 2. They've spotted him at the 40. So 2nd down.
2nd down and
8. There's the snap. Strickland back to throw. Got a man open, and that's pass interference. It's caught, though, but that was pass interference. But they're going to call the complete pass to Wade Moore. Nice job by Wade.
By number 11, Wade Moore.
For
another first down for your Cersei.
For holding on to the football, because he got hit early and no penalty flag was thrown. So 1st and 10, Cersei, inside the red zone now, just inside the 20. Officially call it at the 19-yard line. 21-yard reception for Moore. There's the snap. Strickland back to throw. Nobody's open. He's going to try to throw it out to D.D. on the sideline. It's a little high, and pass falls incomplete. 2nd down. 2nd and 10. A little extracurricular activity there at the end, but you know what? That's all right. It's rain like this, are having a little fun. 2nd and 10. Clock stop with 1:12. Need to get this thing in the end zone right here before the end of the 3rd quarter. Get this momentum going into the 4th quarter for the Cersei Lions. Looking to the sideline. I couldn't tell. Is Coach English still down there? I think he left, didn't he? Coach English had some medical. There's D.D. inside the 10. He makes a man miss inside the 5 down to the 4-yard line. Nice run. I don't want to say a whole lot about Coach English, but I'll just, if you're a praying person, keep Coach English and his family in your prayers, please. Run picks up 15 down to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal. You mighty Cersei Lions at the 4-yard line. 52 seconds remaining here, 3rd quarter. Hand off to D.D. again. Not going to get in. Down to about the 2. He picks up 2 on that run. So 40 seconds remaining here in the third quarter.
Johnson on the run, tackled by number 55.
Do they have
Josh Walker.
I guess they don't have a heavy package this year, rhino package like they've had in the past. Hand off to Johnson again. He's going to get tackled from behind. So it's third down as there was no gain on that run with 19 seconds remaining.
On that stop, number 54, Trenton Barnwell.
I don't see us getting another playoff here before the end of the third quarter. 7 seconds remaining. 6, 5, 4, 2. There they got it off. Hand off to DD, and he makes it in the end zone for a touchdown. Nice job by DD. He got hit in the backfield, but he kept his feet, pushing hard, and DD Johnson with the 2-yard run for the touchdown. And with no time left here in the third quarter, the Cersei Lions have cut the score to 31-20. No reason to go for 2 here, because even if you do and make it, you're still down 9. That does you no good whatsoever. So Cersei's going to kick the extra point. That's Robert Armitage out to kick the extra point. Is that Wade Moore holding? I can't tell. Number 11. Cersei with a nice drive, 88 yards. Extra point is up, and it's good. So 31-21 at the end of 3. Your Cersei Lions trail the Sheridan Yellow Jackets as we start the fourth quarter. And great job by the Cersei Lions on that previous drive. You were able to get a big stop on the 5-yard line, create a fumble, started on the, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 play drive, took 5 minutes off the clock, ultimately capped by a 2-yard run by DD Johnson. DD carried the ball 5, 2, 7, 15, 18, 39, 41, 56, 78, 60 yards on that drive, folks. So just like what we said, coming out of the timeout, you got your bell cow. You got it in this kind of weather. You have to use him. Oh, the referee's going to pull a muscle. He's running faster. He thinks the game's over. He's going to get some nachos. So, and then he dropped something. So Cersei gets ready to kick off as we change ends to start the fourth quarter. Cersei be kicking off from the north, going south. Sheridan be headed towards the scoreboard. And there's more rain coming, folks. It's fixing to get a little harder. There's a decent kick. It's going to be taken at the 11-yard line. Should have probably let that one go. He's going to make it up to the 30, and then that's all he's got right there. Nice tackle by the Cersei special teams. Good job. So now 29. That was McLaughlin, Sean McLaughlin.
I really think that this second half crowd is much better tonight than it was the first half.
Sheridan will start on the 31-yard line. The hardy people who stayed are making noise. The weaklings have gone home. So need to get a turnover right here. 1st and 10 Sheridan, ball on the 31-yard line. There's the snap, handoff, tailback straight ahead. He broke through the first wave of Cersei defense, gets up to about the 35. They're going to give him the 36. I didn't see that. A pickup of 5. I thought he made it to the 35. So 2nd and 5. Sheridan coaching staff walking right beside the official on the Sheridan sideline, making sure they get a good spot every time. 2nd down and 5. Garcia with the tackle for Cersei. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Quarterback's going to keep it across the right side. Nothing there. Nice job defensively for Cersei, as I think that was Lee coming up with the tackle.
Maddox Heat Third down and 4.
Third down and 4. Big third down here for Cersei. You got all the momentum going right now. Get you a stop. Make them have to punt the ball away right here in this bad weather and see if you can't get this thing down to a one-score ball game. Coach McCoy's urging on the defense right here. Third and 4. There's the snap. Handoff straight ahead. He's going to get the first down. Up across the 40 out to the 44-yard line. That run picks up 7.
17. Nicholas Gray.
That was Dolahite on the run. Gray with the tackle for Cersei. Gray's had a tough night tonight. He's gotten the worst end of the deal a couple times, but good job that time. Sheridan's obviously going to take their time calling these plays. They have an opportunity to run a little time off the clock. That works. That's good, but the bad part about that is sometimes you slow your momentum down. There's the snap. Quarterback straight ahead. He's going to get up to the 49-yard line, pick up a 5. Five's too much on first down. You got to cut that to about 2. That defensive line, Malden, Osmond, Clark, they got to get in there and make some stops. So also in there for Cersei is Maddox Heap at defensive line. 2nd and 5. Snap, quarterback. Handoff, tailback, nothing there. Great job. Jace Garcia knifing into the backfield. So run picks up 1 by Dolahide right at midfield. 9:15 remaining. Another big 3rd and 4. Huge 3rd and 4 right here. As Garcia came on that run blitz and was able to stop Dolahide. 3rd and 4. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers left. There's the snap. Going to hand off. No, quarterback straight ahead. He's going to be stopped at the 48-yard line. So it's going to be 4th and 2. Garcia with the stop. Oh, now we got a penalty on the offensive lineman, number 78 for Sheridan. Was mad about something, and he mouthed off to the official. Didn't like the spot, and it's going to cost him 15 yards, and I wouldn't want to go over to the sidelines if I was number 78. And it is a dead ball foul, so Kennedy Stockton just cost Sheridan a huge chunk of yardage, and it will march it all the way back to the 37-yard line as the rain starts again. They're going to spot the ball on the 37, unsportsmanlike conduct, and I'm not sure Kennedy may just want to go get on the bus. So huge penalty now brings up 4th and 17 instead of 4th and 2. So let's see if we can't not block a punt or just a bad punt or maybe slip through his hands. There's a kick. Oh, he got a beautiful kick away. Cunningham's back. Pick it up. Not going to do anything with it. It's going to roll dead at the 19-yard line, but that was a great kick. 44 yards on that punt. And Cersei will take over on the 19-yard line with 8:22 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Trailing 31-21, but still got a chance, folks. There's an opportunity here. Go down, score, and you've got all the momentum in the world. So let's just take advantage of this right here. You fought through a poor start, bad weather, bad luck, dropped a touchdown here early in the 3rd quarter. Now we're in the 4th quarter. You got a chance to make your own luck right here. Cersei, 2 receivers each side, ball on the far hash, moving from our left to right, and it is raining cats and dogs. Pitch to Johnson. He's across the 20 out to the 24-yard line. So D.D. picks up 5. We'll bring up 2nd down and 5.
Tackled by number 72, Ricky Johnson.
Starting to blow in a little bit on us, but we're not going to melt. 2nd and 5. There's a snap, hand off to Johnson. Oh, he tackled in the backfield. Had a corner blitz that time, number 1, Teague, Wyatt Teague, and now we got what happened there? Threw a towel. So they got him back at the 22-yard line. So he lost 2 on that play. So 3rd down and short 8, long 7. There's the snap. Back to throw. Nobody's open. And he gets it out to Cunningham. Going to get some yardage, but not enough out to the 27-yard line. That pass picks up 5. So it's going to bring up 4th down. 4th down and about 2 or 3. You got to go for it right here with 7:15 remaining. And then be honest, you got to give it to your best player running behind your best lineman. I mean, that's pretty much what you got to do. So tried to draw them off sides, and they did. Number 72, Johnson, Ricky Johnson. Offsides, penalty, offsides, so it's a 1st down. I'm sorry, Ricky, but if you ain't first, you last. So Ricky Johnson with the penalty and Cersei with the 1st down. There's the snap. Strickland back to throw. Tries to get it out to D.D. That was not a good play just all the way around, as D.D. didn't have a lot of running room. It was a short pass, hard to catch. That play just didn't work. Incomplete, 2nd down. Clock stopped, though, with that, with 6:55 remaining. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Been a long night. If you're still with us, we really appreciate it, as your Cersei Lions have battled and battled, still trailing by 10. Snap, Strickland going to throw a screen to D.D., and if D.D. makes anything out of this, he's lucky, because he ran straight into the back of his offensive lineman. To be able to get up there and to make positive yardage is a great thing. Got him up to the 37-yard line. Pass picks up 5. 3rd down, and Strickland almost fumbled it. Now he's going to take off running. He's going to get the 1st down. Now he's across 50 to the 40 and finally out of bounds. Great job by Strickland, showing some wheels as he's down to the 39-yard line. But Tyler Strickland with a 24-yard run after he bobbled the snap, and 1st down, Cersei. Great play by Strickland, and they needed that because D.D. needed a breather. So 1st and 10, Cersei out of bounds. Clock still running. I thought he ran out of bounds. Hurry up. Clock's running. Under 6. Taking too long. Play's taking too long. Cersei lines up. 2 receivers to each side. There's the snap. And timeout, Cersei. Almost let a full 40 seconds run off right there after getting the ball. That's not good game management, something that Cersei will have to look at film and have to work on. Spent way too much time there, 5:47 remaining. Still anybody's ball game, folks. Cersei at the 39-yard line of the Sheridan Yellow Jackets, trailing 31-21, but with an opportunity right now go down and score to try to get this into a one-score ball game. Woo, maybe we'll get done before that rain over there around Brinkley and Augusta gets here, because there's some pretty good storms coming. So fog's starting to set in a little bit too. Don't get many rain games, to be honest, folks. It's been quite a few years, honestly, since we've had a rain game. So do it a whole lot different than they used to when I was a kid, that's for sure. We played, and as long as it wasn't a tornado coming across the field, we played. Don't do that anymore, which is not a bad thing for the safety of for the players and the fans and everybody else. But 1st and 10, Cersei. Strickland back to throw straight down the middle of the field, and it's intercepted. It's off of Cunningham. It bounced. They're going to call it incomplete. Going to say it hit the ground. Woo! That's a lucky call right there, because I'd hate to see that on replay. So, pass is incomplete. Best thing in the world that could have happened for Cersei right there is Cunningham slipped down. He went down to try to catch the ball, and back judge called it incomplete. Sheridan fans do not like the call at all, but I don't blame them. So, going to reset the clock. There we go, 25. They put it on 40, but second down and 10. Strickland's going to keep it again. He makes a man miss, and they're having a hard time tackling him. Strickland's going to get a first down. Tell you what, Tyler Strickland's showing me a little bit. I knew he was a good athlete. I watched him play ever since he was in third grade. But kid's grown, 6'2", weighs about 180 pounds, and he's a good-looking quarterback. Gets down to the 29-yard line, so that run picks up 10. Snap. Strickland on the rollout, trying to get Wade Moore down to 20, and Wade can't come up with the pass. It's incomplete. Still a few nerves for Moore, as you got to catch it, then run with it. And you can tell Wade's trying to catch it and run with it all at the same time.
Pass intended for number 11, Wade Moore.
Second down and 10, Cersei. Clock stops, still with 5:25. At least on incomplete passes, the clock stops, so you're not wasting time. There's a snap. Strickland to throw. Screen this time to Cunningham. He makes a guy miss, gets inside the 25 down to the 20.
On that reception, Caleb Cunningham.
Why are they marking him at the 24?
53, Hunter Lackey was on that stop.
23-yard line. Pass picks up 6. And handoff to D.D. Johnson. He's inside the 20 and going to get the first down. Going to get inside the 20 down to about the 18-yard line.
Number 22, D.D. Johnson.
Plus 5.
54.
Clock's running, though. We're under 5 at 4:52. Let's hurry up.
That's another first down for you.
We're inside the red zone. 4:45 remaining. 2 receivers to each side. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff to Johnson. Now he's going to skip it. Strickland short-armed that one. He had Cunningham open down at about the 12-yard line and just short-armed it.
Cunningham falls short.
Pass falls incomplete. Second down and 10. Ball at the 18. And what looked like a pretty miserable ball game an hour and a half ago has turned into a pretty tight contest here. Strickland with the snap. No pressure, looking to pass. Got Cunningham complete at the 5, inside the 5, down to the 1-yard line. So they're going to kill the clock. 17-yard gain on that pass play. So
Caleb Cunningham on that
Cunningham complete at the 1-yard line.
Wyatt Teague, first and goal for your Cersei.
First and goal, Cersei at 4:29 remaining. There's the snap. Handoff to D.D. Johnson, and he's not going to make it. They're going to get him in the backfield. That run lost about 2. Hurry up. Get it back up to the line. You're wasting time. 4:15 remaining.
Second down and goal.
Second and goal. Now they've got the ball snapped, or got it spotted. Second and goal. There's the snap. Handoff to Johnson again, and he's still not going to make it. Picked up 1 on that run, so now it's third down. Just fake that handoff and run a bootleg. With the way Strickland's been running the football, I think he could get it in the end zone. Clock's under 4 at 3:43. There's the snap, and now we got motion. Nobody was set. So false start. Replay third down. Ball's going to be back at the 7-yard line.
Third down and goal for the Lions.
3:41 remaining here in regulation as your Cersei Lions trail 31-21. Getting ready to start the clock. The official winds his arm. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff to Johnson. Runs the bootleg. Pass is complete. Touchdown. I don't know how he caught it, but touchdown. Number 29 for the Cersei Lions, Sean McLawhorn with the touchdown. So the pass for 7 yards to McLawhorn, and it is 31-27, folks. Huge extra point right here. There's a snap. Spot's good. Kick is no good. Kick is no good. You can't tie with a field goal. Now you got to score a touchdown. Kick is no good. 31-27 with 3:31 remaining. And the last, when you don't need a mistake, they had a mistake. Had all the momentum in the world and wasn't able to get the extra point. Coach, you need about 3 more players. You ain't got enough players out there for your kick coverage team. Coach Ashburn, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And is your kicker out on the field? Are you going to onside right here? Or do you want to kick off? You've got 3 timeouts remaining. Is that correct? I see 2. Did they use a timeout? Okay, so you only got 2 timeouts remaining. 3:31, 2 timeouts. If they get 1 first down, it's going to really make it hard. Sheridan looks like they're lined up for the onside kick. So Cersei approaches the ball. No, he's going to kick it semi-deep, as he's going to kick it back to about the 18-yard line. Now he breaks free right up the middle and gets up across the 40 out to about the 47. You'd have been just as well off to onside kick. You would have given them the ball at the exact same location. So, all right, 31-27, fourth quarter, 3:24 remaining, but an opportunity right here. If you're Cersei line defense, you got to bow you back right here and not give them a first down. 1 first down is going to make it really difficult. You're kind of in the same situation you were 2 weeks ago at Batesville, where you were down 1 with about this much time left and you never got the ball back. Sheridan's taking plenty of time on the sidelines. Of course, the clock's not going to start until they actually snap the football. Sheridan lines up in the shotgun. 1 receiver to each side. H-back, 2 running backs in the backfield. Handoff straight ahead. Going to pick up about 6 or 7 yards. That's not good on first down as they get across midfield down to the 48-yard line. Picks up 7.
On the stop for the Lions.
2nd down and 3. Maybe old 78 will get mad and say something stupid. Get them pushed back another 15 yards. Sheridan bleeding that clock, folks. 12 seconds remaining on the play clock, 2:46 on the game clock. 1 receiver each side, same formation, toss to the right side. Not going to get the first down, didn't get out of bounds. Cersei going to use a timeout right here. Yes, Cersei going to use a timeout as he basically got back to about the line of scrimmage. That run did not pick up anything, so it's going to be 3rd down and 3 and another big stop. Jowers on the stop for Cersei. Caden Jowers, the senior. Billy Ellis Hurricane. So as both teams go to their sidelines, Coach McCoy and his defensive staff imploring his defense right now to maintain your gaps, keep your outside shoulder free, and we got to get this stop right here so that we've given our offense one last opportunity to move down the field. 2:31 remaining as Cersei takes that second timeout. Cersei's got one more. If they get the first down, you really don't have an opportunity to stop the clock again. So, luckily, looks like most of that rain back to the east of us is not going to get here before we hopefully get this. I don't know how you could have a tie being down 4. So, Sheridan comes out. Receiver right, receiver left, H-back left, 2 running backs in the backfield. They look like they're going to, oh, the ball's on the ground. Quarterback does not make it. He's going to be stopped right about the line of scrimmage as the snap rolled back there, and Cersei is going to use their last timeout with 2:25 remaining, and it is 4th down, 4th and 3 for the Cersei line defense. I'm not sure what Sheridan's arguing about. I guess they don't like the spot, but it really doesn't matter. He wasn't even close to getting the first down. The snap kind of rolled back, and when he went to pick it up, he started stumbling and fell forward. And the Cersei defense was there, but he was going to fall down before he got the yard to gain anyway. So nice job by the Cersei defense. Honestly, ever since we come out of the rain delay, the Cersei defense has done a tremendous job. At times that first half, it was not looking good at all, but they have definitely played better since we came out of that lightning delay. All right, 4th down. Here's the ball game right here as far as defense is concerned. If they get the first down here, Cersei with no more timeouts, there's really nothing else they can do. Sheridan will salt this one away, so Cersei defense has got to get the stop. 2 tight ends. Quarterback's going to run straight ahead, and he's going to get the first down. He gets across the 45 down to the 43. Cersei's acting like they got him stopped, but they didn't. They made it by about a yard. And that run picks up 5 down to the 43-yard line. So it's 1st down, Sheridan. Clock's running with 2:16 remaining, folks, and unfortunately, with the 40-second clock, they'll just be able to run. They'll be able to take the victory formation and run this one out. 10-9-8 on the play clock. They're going to call a timeout. This craziest thing ever. Why in the world do you want to do that? 2-1. Now they take a timeout. They've got 1 left. I don't understand that, but anyway, there's 1:46 remaining. Sheridan will stop. Well, the clock will start on the snap. That'll get you down to about 1:40 after the play. You run 40 seconds off. That'll leave you a minute on 2nd down. On 3rd down, you run another 40 seconds. That leaves 20 seconds on 4th down. No matter what, Cersei's not going to, unless they fumble, it's going to be difficult for Cersei to get the ball back. So that 40-second clock thing, I'm not a fan of, never have been a fan of. I'm a much better fan of spot the ball and then spot it at 25 and start the clock. This whole spot it, pick the ball up, as soon as the play's over, put 40 seconds on the clock. I'm just not a fan of that. So just hope that maybe there's a mistake, maybe there's a bad snap. Something crazy happens here for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. They're still in this, I guess they're in the shotgun victory. There's the snap. He takes a knee back at the 48. So he loses 5, 2nd down and 15. 33, 2, 30 seconds with minute 33. So basically they're going to snap the ball with 1 minute left, and then there'll be about 15 seconds remaining when they get through with 3rd down. And unfortunately for the Cersei Lions, dug themselves way too big a hole early tonight. Even though they fought hard to come back, not going to be able to come up with the victory here tonight. 3, 2, 1, snap. He's going to take another knee back at the 47-yard line. He lost 5 more. So now it's 3rd down. 50 seconds on the game clock, 30 seconds on the play clock. They'll snap the ball one more time, and this ball game will be over. 3rd down and 20. I'll have to give your Cersei Lions credit, folks. After the rain delay, they come out and look like a different team. Doesn't help them any right now tonight, as unfortunately the Sheridan Yellow Jackets are going to come to Lions Stadium and come out with a victory here. As one last knee down at the 42-yard line. And with 15 seconds remaining, it's 4th down, and Sheridan does not have to run another play. As the two coaching staffs go out to meet, Sheridan's excited about winning, and I don't blame them. Sheridan's been a program that's been down for many, many years. So to come on the road and win a ball game at Cersei, that's a big victory for them. Our final here tonight, the Sheridan Yellow Jackets 31, the Cersei Lions 27. Not what you want to start conference play as Cersei drops to 0-2. Overall, 0-1 in conference play. Sheridan 1-1 overall, but 1-0 in conference play. Cersei will be back on the road next Friday night as they'll travel to Sylvan Hills to take on the always good Sylvan Hills Ball Club, and then be back here in 2 weeks against I don't know if Cersei's ever played them before, but Little Rock Catholic's coming to Cersei for a conference game. So be an interesting night here against Catholic in a couple weeks. So our final here tonight is the Sheridan Yellow Jackets 31, Cersei Lions 27. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We're a work in progress, but we're going to get better. We'll see you in 2 weeks on Friday night. This is Cersei Line TV. Hope everyone has a good night, y'all.